Hello?
Alright, I'm streaming. How's it going?
It's alright. Got some work done, got distracted. Now I'm working on Smart.
Cool.
I've been like kind of stuck on Smart because there's this feature I want to add, and it's like I realized I wrote this like really annoying piece of code that every time I look at it, I'm like, I don't know the best way to describe the data here, and every time I want to like extend it, I'm like, crap, the data I'm describing this is like really like hurting me, but I also don't know what to do that's like better. And specifically, I have a way to describe the properties and shape of tiles for collision, and yeah, the way I've done it, I think it's like in some ways a bit over-engineered, but also not. It's like it's just weird things. Like every time I look at this, I'm like, but I want to extend it so that it can be able to generate a set of points from its like the way it's being described, so it can like render like what the shape is of that tile.
Wait, why is the tile not a square?
The collision of the tile might not be a square.
Oh, got
sorry.
it. Okay.
Yeah. So like I might want to say like, hey, give me what's the shape that describes this like collision of this tile in the terms of a set of points, and that could be one of another ways because there's two different ways to ask that question because
Wait,
basic.
how complicated does it get? Is it ever more than like a... Oh wait, a set of tiles, you mean?
No, single tile.
Yeah, okay, so it's never more than 4 points, right?
No, there's times where it's more than 4 points. There's times it's fewer than 4 points.
Sure. How is... So
yeah.
there's things that are
The
like...
most it can be is 6 points, I believe.
There's hexagon...
No, it's like a step. Imagine like a step pattern where like the corners cut out.
Ah.
Yeah, that would be 6 points. So there's a number of like weird shapes, like various triangles and parts of slices of triangles that end up being like these kind of parallelogram shapes.
Sure.
But the way the engine kind of works though is that the tiles, there's more than two, but there's basically two main types of paradigms of tiles, like two sets of types. There's solid tiles, in which if you touch those tiles, the collision engine will work from all sides. So no matter how you hit it, where you hit it from, they'll try to put you on the edge of from where you hit it from.
Right.
Assuming you don't have like so much speed that you like go through it or whatever.
Straight through it,
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't really normally happen, I assume.
The other, well,
Normal.
it definitely can
Normally.
happen. Even in vanilla, it can happen.
Nice.
But there are many, but they're basically clips, right?
Yeah.
But there's a really easy one to do in vanilla that a lot of people probably don't even notice they do it is because Shine Sparks have so much speed. And the collision engine only actually checks 1 point in front of you. It doesn't do like 4 points or something like that.
Sure.
So there's that vertical shaft in Criteria that has like lots of like the little tiny purple platforms or blue platforms and has like the pirates in it, and during the escape sequence like you have to like climb up that room.
Sure.
It's the final room that was from the original Metroid game, the final escape room.
Okay.
So
that
that
final room is outside, isn't it?
not in Super Metroid. Not in Metroid 1.
Oh, so it's just the shaft.
Yeah, that's shaft room. Yeah. That room, for example, if you go to the very right side of the room and shine spark up, which is the normal thing to do because like a long path you run through. When you enter that room from the left, you build a shine spark, and you shine spark straight up from the right side of that room. You'll go straight up to the top of the platform, up to the shaft to the top of the room. And you're like, okay, there must be like gaps or whatever, so you can shine spark through it, right? No, there are tiles. There are plenty of platforms on the way up. It's just the way collision engine works is that those tiles every frame when you're shine sparking, you move 15 pixels a frame, and there's tiles that are less than 15 pixels.
Right.
So if they're like lined up in such a way that you can shine spark straight up the room, because that's just how the alignment works up.
So like if you were to jump and then shine spark, for example, you may not make it up.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
it's
correct.
funny. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Now, that being said, there are in speedrunning there's more common things. There's like a clip where you can, basically, if there's a 2-tile gap, there's a way so that you can jump into that gap and jump through the ceiling if the ceiling's only 1 tile thick. But there are things like that, and there's various enemy clips that are very similar, which basically involve having Samus a very specific height below a ceiling that's only 1 tile thick, and if you jump like there, then you can jump through the ceiling. It's like a very particular thing, but normally you wouldn't really encounter it, because it's not like just sitting on, like just standing there doesn't work. You have to be like a very like specific pixel height below it. Anyways, that's not so important. In either case, the other kind of tile are the slope tiles. That's what I usually call them. You can also think them as semi-solids. The way semi-solids works is they have a direction. It's either up or down. There's no right or left. It's just up or down. And they will have like a surface, like an edge, that describes kind of like the top or bottom of the surface, if it's a up versus whether it's an up or down slope. And if you touch that tile at all, from no matter what direction you touch it from, it'll move you to the surface of this edge. So imagine if you had like say a triangle, just a straight 45-degree angle, cut the triangle. If you're walking into the slope from like the kind of like the acute side, like you normally would up a slope, when you touch that tile, it'll move you up to like the slope, so you can like effectively walk up the slope, because it all happens in the same, like it happens in one frame. But if you walk from the other side, you walk from like the flat side, as soon as you touch a tile, you'll like jump up to the top corner of the triangle.
Wait,
similarly,
say
if you
that
go,
again.
there's like no like if you touch the tile from the back side of the triangle,
Right, you just pop in.
you just pop to the top of the triangle.
Got it.
Similarly, if you touch it from the bottom of the triangle, you'll also just jump straight to the top of the triangle, which kind of makes it a semi-solid because you can go one direction, not the other. But it's not. It doesn't have like the same properties where you kind of like can go partially through it and fall down.
Right.
It's like as soon as you touch it, you just like teleport to the top of the tile.
Gotcha.
So it's you can use it like a semi-solid, and I've seen hacks do it. It's hacky and gross, personally. Like it doesn't. It's like not a smooth behavior. Anyways, but as you can imagine, like the 2 tiles are behaved very differently, and that's essentially how the engine works. And there's a lot of stuff that kind of like how do you tile correctly so that like you can properly take into account these like the way the simplicity of this engine. And you run into, and I wrote a whole thing to try to like check your tiling of like multiple tiles, like collection of the tiles, and look for whether or not it thinks that there's going to be various like collision problems arising from like how you tiled it, and it like, tells you what's wrong and gives you suggestions. So that was like a whole thing, and that's like the whole point of this engine. And so the way I do it is I have this whole thing where I've described what all the different built-in vanilla tile shapes are, and use that to like figure out, like create a set of rules to figure out what kinds of things are like acceptable or not.
Right.
So the question though really is like, well, how do you describe what those tiles are so you can get like so you can build these set of rules, right, in a generic way? And the way I described it was honestly kind of problematic, to be honest. I'm not even sure it's like, again, I keep coming back to like, this is like certainly not the best way, but I'm not really sure still. But essentially the way it works is that you can look at a tile and you can say like, okay, from the left edge, how tall is the tile, and from the right edge, how tall is the tile, so that when you have a tile next to it, you can compare if they like line up, if one's higher than the other one, and so on and so forth. You can see like the kind of alignment, and there's similar things for the top and bottom. There's like about how much does extend from the right edge or how much does extend from the left edge.
Right.
And there's also on the left and right also says how much does extend downwards, so it's up and down. So you can imagine there's eight values are describing that kind of stuff, and it's really just there to check these alignments of the surrounding tiles to see if the tile's above it, like what on various edges do like they like overextend, underextend, do they line up, and based on the type of the tile, it has different properties that needs to satisfy for those things. In addition, the left and right side have an extra thing, which is I described a front versus back side of the tile. So you talk about triangles, there's like a front side, and there's certain rules that a front side has that's different from the rules of a back side of a tile.
Sure.
And I also have like a third special, which is just an unsided type, because there are, imagine a semi-solid, it's just like a square semi-solid. There isn't really a front or a back. If you approach it from either the left or the right side, it's bad. So it's only a tile that you're supposed to only go from above. But that's the general gist. So that's how I describe the tiles, is like in that format. But the problem is that I can't go from that description to giving me a locus of points. That's like not something that can happen, because there's plenty of shapes that I can't describe that exist. And so that's like kind of like the thing I was struggling with, is like, well, so really what I should do is like, at first it's saying like, well, can I like extend this so that I have a couple extra properties thrown in there so you can like get those extra shapes in. And that would work, but I was deciding that this is becoming really ridiculous. So what I want to do is I was going to instantiate the tiles by giving like the set of points. So you just give it the points. That's the idea instead of the shape.
Yeah.
But I have all this old code that's still there. So it's like, do I want to keep that old code, or do I just say take that set of points and generate these like 8 values I had before from the set of points? And so that's kind of what I'm doing right now, since I think that's actually probably easier than like trying to rewrite everything. I'm like kind of like, I don't know, the whole thing's like a mess, and I don't really know like the best way. Yeah, it's just like it's kind of a hard problem in general, because like the rules are already really hard, and there's like they also aren't complete. There's a handful of rules I don't handle still, and there's a handful of things that I don't like there's a couple things that it like thinks are a problem that aren't a problem, and there's some things that it doesn't handle that are problems. So it's kind of like this. It's kind of like I keep adding more rules, and like the frequency of those extra rules are like less and less frequent and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And there's also like certain things are just like, okay, there's things that I could check for, but I don't know how much I like care about whether I should check for this. So like there's some like pretty like weird rules. So for example, there's a rule like below a downslope, you have to have at least 3 full tiles of space below a full for every point along that slope. So it means that like you could have a triangle downslope, and then 2 spaces of air, and then a triangle like upslope, and they like between those 2 slopes they are like going to be 3 spaces all along, even though there's only 2 spaces of air between the 2 tiles. And it can be more, obviously not a problem. If it's less, then there's an issue where you can actually touching the top slope pushes you down, and then you clip into the floor.
Right.
Upslopes have a similar rule, but it's a little less stringent, because I guess downslopes have precedent over upslopes for whatever reason. Upslopes have the same rule if you need to get at least 3. However, it can be less than 3 if it's exactly an integer amount, which seems like a weird restriction, right? So you can be exactly 2, or it can be exactly 1, or 0, but it can't be like 2.5 at any point. So if it is, then you can clip through the ceiling.
Okay.
And you're like, well, why does that happen? And it's because Samus is roughly full tile size. So she's either 1, 2, or 3 tiles tall. Just why we have that 3 limit that we mentioned.
Yeah.
The code for checks whether or not Samus can unmorph or uncrouch just checks whether or not there's air like right above her head. So if you're like a full size, like your head is touching the roof right above you, then you can't unmorph or uncrouch because there's solid right above you.
Right.
But if there's a tiny gap above your head, like say like half a tile above your head,
Mm-hmm.
then the game's like, oh, there's air above your head, you can uncrouch.
Got it.
Even though there's, and so you stand up and you clip through the ceiling. So there's like lots of these like weird rules like this that have to like be in there. And it's like a horrible mess. But there's also like extra rules in there that are like, well, this depends. Like, right? So for example, if you have a space that's 2 tiles tall, then when you're spin jumping, Samus is only 2 tiles tall. But when you're standing, you're 3 tiles, right? So if you can spin into a gap that's 2 tiles tall, and you'll be crouching when you hit the ground. It seems fine. The problem is that if you don't have Morph Ball, then you have no way to get out of that gap anymore. Yeah. So it's like if you don't have Morph Ball, you might care to check for that kind of thing. But if you do have Morph Ball, then you don't care because you can always just morph out, right? So there's a lot of stuff like that. It's like, how do I want to handle some of these just because they're like, you may or may not even care about these like particular ones, and it's a mess.
Yeah. Do you run this thing on like base game and find all the clips or whatever?
Sorry, what?
Do you run this on like the base maps just to see how awful they are?
No, the base game has got tons of things.
Well, I'm sure you know, but yeah. Oh god. Thanks, Luigi. Oh my god.
Yeah, so that's what I've been struggling with. But right now I'm kind of like in the process of trying to implement a way so that I can take a set of points and turn it into this like older format.
So how are they described like in game data? Is it just like an enum basically?
Sorry, you cut off a bit there. Sorry, what was that?
How are they described in the game data? Is it just, you know, like one like enum basically that tells you which kind of collision it is, or is it more complicated than that?
So in the game there aren't like shapes to describe the collisions. In like the game, the way it works is like when you like for each tile collision types, it calls like a function, and that function has like a thing like for that triangle slope. It's like if you're colliding, it's like if you touch this tile, if your position is less than that like that formula that describes the slope, that just slope there, then it moves you up until you're
right. But how
like,
does it know
on
that
the
it's
edge.
even that? It doesn't. Does it have a heckin' function pointer attached to every single tile?
Yeah,
in the game?
every tile has like a function pointer tied to it, pretty much. Well, all the slope tiles do. The other tiles have other things, but effectively, yes, everything has a function pointer tied to it.
Wow, that's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
So you could like add arbitrary collision. Is what you're trying to tell me.
In theory, I don't know if anyone would actually do that, particularly since there already is a lot of them, to be honest.
Sure, it's just.
But there is some extra nonsense because, so the way the tiles are described is that there are basically 32 types of collision, and a bunch of them are not used. So yes, you could do things there. But when you then there's four, and then there's the higher bits of that because it's a full byte are masking that kind of changes some of the properties. So one of them is 2 of the bits are for flip bits. So one is an X and one's a Y flip.
Sure.
And then there's a third, like the high bit is just unused normally. So whenever you set that to, it doesn't affect the tile at all. However, there are people who have used that extra bit to give some additional thing. Yeah. One of them I saw, and again this is terrible, is that they had a bit for whether or not the tile was destructible, and so you can have like a destructible version of all these slope tiles. In general, this doesn't really work very well because you're extremely careful. Having anything destructible around slopes in Super Metroid is like going to be bad for the engine because you're going to end up in a situation where you have like basically the back of a slope is exposed or something like that. And like it doesn't break the game, it's just buggy. It doesn't really look good. So but yeah, even converting this set of points into like the other shape is like already also kind of been more difficult than I was anticipating. Like I know it's possible. Like all the information that I need is there. It's just like the actual like practically doing it. And I made certain design decisions that are making this a little unfortunately harder than I would like. Like I made all these like things that describe the sides. They're all immutable. Because like, oh, the tiles never change. These should be immutable. And it's becoming difficult because I have like all these different sub properties of all the different sides that I need to like figure out one at a time. And then it's like either I have like a ton of variables like that are just kind of sitting around that kind of fill in, and then I create the whole object at once, or because I can't just like create the side object and kind of fill in the details as I go because it's immutable. So it's like it's like, and I'm like, should I make it mutable? Because it's not hard to make it mutable. It's just that like, and like nothing's really dependent on it. It's just from a design perspective, it's like it was immutable. Like it feels not good to like change it to be immutable again, or make it mutable now. Yeah. So. We violate so much design decisions and like design good programming practice things in there. Like like everything's just public and it's just
well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. When it comes to that kind of stuff, it's like if it's getting in your way more than like.
Well, I feel like things being private like has never really helped me, honestly. Like there's never been a situation where I've been like, oh, I'm glad that was private, right?
Yeah.
It's always been like, you know, actually I kind of wish everything was just exposed all the time. And like part of the problem is that there are certain access modifiers that just don't exist in C# that I wish existed. And basically you can like make something accessible only at the current scope. You can make something accessible at any scope, right? It's private and public. There's something that's only accessible from it and anything that inherits it.
Right.
And another one's anything that's accessible in your assembly. So those are like the 4 access tiers.
Okay.
Obviously the difference between public and internal is the one that's for the assembly. If you're not creating DLLs, they're basically the same thing. It only really matters if you're like creating a DLL to give out. But there's like certain scoping that like frustratingly doesn't exist, like file scope or package scope. That's like not a thing that exists.
I mean,
Also,
can't you just wrap it up in a namespace and boom, you've got it.
yeah, but it's not private. Like you can still access any names. You can't make a namespace private.
You can't make fields of a namespace private?
Well, I mean, if the fields of the namespace are public, you can access that namespace. Like you can get the namespace from anywhere in your project.
Sure.
So like, you can put it in a different namespace, but you're not like hiding the accessibility anyway.
Well, I still don't understand. Can you not have private members of a namespace? Or wait, are namespaces open in C#?
I guess so. I think that's what I mean.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, it's it's just some awkwardness, and I think there's certain there's probably people who are like more experienced and probably have like a better idea of how to like handle this kind of stuff. And using namespaces is definitely probably a big part of it, and part of it is accepting to make things that are not actually private, or creating accessors so that you can access like things at like a different level than like the private level thing. But
I mean, honestly,
it's just, like, the more I usually when I write a thing, I always start making it as like private as possible, so like everything's private, and then I find like within a week everything's public. Like as I like have to access more things, I just like open everything up.
yeah. I mean, honestly, to me, like, one of the biggest reasons that you would make something like private and not public, and this like doesn't even make sense for like a lot of situations, is if you're like hitting control shift or whatever, controlled space for code completion, it's like, what does it show and what does it not? Like, no, seriously though.
No, there is a reason. So the main reason why I would want to make things private is that if there is some underlying data that that I don't want people to modify directly.
Well, right. The other reason is if this is like actually something that someone else is going to use, but if it's like just
even internally. So like, for example, I might want to have like, let's say you have some, I don't know, an array of data, right? And you want to make it that anytime you modify that data, you have to update this other data that's like tied to it. Let's say there's like two parallel arrays, right?
Sure.
You need to make it so that you have some access or like a property that lets you expose that underlying array, so that you can like whenever you mess with that array, it always updates the other thing. You know you're always updating them together. But if you do that, you want to for sure make that underlying data be private.
Private, yeah.
Because otherwise you might accidentally write to it forgetting that you're supposed to use the accessor because they're like maybe similarly named, and just want to be careful about that. So like there are definitely reasons for doing that kind of stuff, but
I mean, but that it kind of falls under the same category in my mind. It's about, I don't know, like what things you or whoever's using this like get to see when they're trying to figure out how to like interact with this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or how they should interact with this thing. So, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of a mess. I think a lot of this is more just like design practice more than like any real practicality, right? It's like kind of like getting the habit of doing things a certain way, and like every time I like try to do it as like a way that I feel like it's like what you're supposed to be doing, it always like comes and bites me in the butt. Like doesn't actually help me ever. And I know for sure immutability is gonna end up being one of these things, because like like whether or not things are immutable is actually going to be kind of meaningless at a certain point, to be honest. Like there are times when that's useful, but this is not. Like I'm not using it for anything that takes advantage of the fact that it's immutable, right?
Right.
It's just that if it were to change on any context outside of this like creation, then it'd be bad. So it's like how do like I want to make it like during creation, like unlock the stuff, and then afterwards you can do whatever.
Well, I mean, one way to do that is to just have two, you know, classes or whatever.
And then like convert between them.
One of them is, you know, well, private, I guess. And then, yeah, you get to build one of them in an immutable way, and then the other guy just, you know, its constructor basically asks that other thing to construct itself and then just copies it or whatever.
So ideally what I would be able to do is be able to stick those like immutable classes inside of the other class and then give it a access of the outer class can access the inner class's like properties, but like other things can't, right? And then I can make the inner thing be able to modify it and things outside of it can't modify it. That would be kind of like a reasonable way to do it, but that kind of access doesn't exist in C#.
Right.
You can't make it so that internal class, you can only be accessed to like the parent class and like nothing else. Also, like the whole thing I mentioned, the inherited thing, or it's called protected, where only inherited things have access to it, is a wonky thing as well. There's a lot of things, even if you make something protected, a lot of things that are inherited usually don't have access still. And I'm not entirely sure what the purpose protected is still, because in like every case I've actually tried to use protected, it's private, effectively.
Protected is good whenever you have a method that you intend, well, a virtual method basically that you intend for inherited classes to override or maybe not. And then you have some method in the base class that, you know, calls that method, and depending on whether or not the inherited guys have overridden it or not, it behaves differently.
Yeah, so there's this weirdness that like if you have a field that's protected, and you have an inherited class, and ask it like to pass in some object of its parent type, and you ask it to be able to access that field and be able to modify and such, that's not allowed because that object might be something that was inherited on a different branch, essentially. So even though it's protected,
C# has multiple
it still doesn't have access. No, but there could be two objects that are inheriting the same parent class. And so you pass in an object of the type of the parent.
Yeah.
So you don't know if it's the same class or this other inherited class. You don't have access because...
Well, no,
like,
I wouldn't expect you to have access in the base class.
No, so let's say you have like class foo, there's like the parent class, and there's class A and B that both inherit from foo.
Yep.
Okay. And there's some protected property.
Where?
In the base class.
Okay.
If you're in class A and you're handed an object that's of type foo,
yeah,
you can't access that protected object because the object might be of type B, and then you don't have access to those things anymore.
That is weird. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. And the reason is because they don't want you to be able to take, let's say you have some object like A, and then you can just like inherit that like foo into some new thing that's like class C, and then now you have access to all these protected things from A that were like originally only private to A. Yeah, it's...
But I still don't see why you wouldn't have access to something in foo.
I think it's because the classes can override those protected things.
Sure. Okay.
And then you like might be accessing something in A that's defined in B. And normally, and A is not inheriting B, so A shouldn't have access to anything that's protected in B and defined in B.
Yeah.
Even though it's inheriting, it's overriding a protected inherited thing from a shared parent class. So it's like, yeah. The same thing for function methods. So like if you have some protected method in foo that's like virtual or whatever, and it gets inherited, you override it in both A and B, an object in A can't just call that base method anymore because it's probably being, or might be overwritten in those children classes. Yeah, it's like a mess, and it's like one of those like, why wouldn't you have access to it? And then you like think about it, and you're like, oh crap, yeah, that is a problem. Then you're like, what is even the point of this access level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, because you can just override things. So like, it only makes sense if you like know it's something that can't be overwritten, which is, so if you make it like protected
I need
and
to give that to her.
what's the term for that you can't override it?
What's if it's not virtual? Oh, final?
Yeah, final. That's it. Yeah, I was thinking sealed. And I was like, no, that's not what I want.
That's not quite it. Yeah, that means you
Yeah.
can't inherit.
It means you
from-
can't. Yeah, and sealed means you can't. Yeah, you can't inherit from the entire class.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Dude,
Final.
never
so you make
use
it
final or
protected
sealed.
final.
Never use them. There's so many instances where like I've seen a final or sealed like thing, and I'm like, man, whoever wrote this clearly didn't like realize that yeah, there is a good reason to inherit from this, and it's like, god dang it, I can't, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like the only reason where I could think using protected makes sense is if it's final. But it's like,
Yeah.
why would you even do that? It's like, and it's like really awkward because like foo can't access things from A and B either, and B can't access the things from foo. So it's like nothing can access anything else. It's just still private everywhere. So I'm just like, what's even the point? I like run into that issue a lot. There's also certain
I mean,
limitations.
the real solution here is to just not use classes, and who needs them?
It's object oriented.
Don't use object oriented, dude. It sucks.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't learned functional enough to appreciate
Well, I'm not
it.
even talking about functional, but yeah.
Oh, you're talking about just what's
Just-
scripted?
Just write the code, dude.
Dude, what does that even mean? There's like plenty of
Well,
reasons.
like for example, C is not object oriented, right?
Sure. Yeah, and there's a lot of things that are way more annoying to write if you don't write an object oriented. Look, we could argue code
Yeah.
paradigms all day, but
I'm just being an idiot, but yeah.
it's fine.
Literally nothing to back what I'm saying. As it
Dude,
should.
I've
yeah.
worked with too many people who would accept that argument because because there's a lot of people I work with and people I know, including my dad, who basically grew up with procedural based languages,
Mhm.
and like if you hand them something object oriented, they're like WTF mate.
Mhm.
Especially they're like, a common complaint I have is that they're saying like, if I'm trying to find something, like something X or whatever, they're like, where do I go to find that thing? Or how do I like follow like the set of instructions that are happening here, right? And if you look at like object-oriented code, that's frequently like really hard to do because that's the whole point, is not to structure code that way, right? It's structured in a completely different way than that. And so they don't like that. And so they instead write these like gigantic programs that are procedural. Yeah. To be honest, at a certain point, like the line between procedural and object oriented start like even blurring even in C. Like you can still write object oriented code in C.
Well, yeah,
It's just
kind of.
it's a little tricky because you can't like quite do inheritance and stuff, but like there's still
you have
quite
to
a bit
invent
to
it as
do
you
because
go.
you have pointers. So
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, basically you can make your own vtable and you can do your own like virtual lookup and you know.
Yeah,
call it-
exactly.
call it a
But
day.
the fact you can still do in C, you just basically have to like implement it yourself.
Yeah. Which is why C is the perfect language. What?
I mean, everything gets compiled down to C, right?
Yeah. One thing that I have seen actually as a big complaint against object-oriented in general, which isn't really more a language paradigm, but people will say that, well, virtual like dispatch or whatever is slow, which is true.
Slow.
Yeah, it's slow, right? It's like,
Yeah.
and so they would prefer something that's faster for, you know, some reason or another. Which,
Mhm.
I
That
mean,
makes sense.
it's that's a valid complaint, I guess. But again, it's
Yeah,
not really
it's
the language. Although I don't know how.
I mean, C#
necessarily you would-
is actually C# defaults methods to be non-virtual.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, which is actually really weird to be honest, but whatever, it's fine.
It's because it's faster, you know.
I mean, it is. It's just that, like, if you're writing object-oriented code, most of the time you want it to be virtual. Because, like, you're writing a class that you intend to be inherited.
Well,
Therefore,
not
like,
every class is going to be inherited. You know?
it's true. And if it's not, it's probably supposed to be a struct. But that's besides the point.
Well,
But yeah, I get that
sometime-
complaint. Yeah, vtables
Another
definitely
time
slow.
that you would make a class that you don't intend necessarily to inherit is if it's implementing an interface, right? And it's
Mhm.
just being used as you have like a collection of something that inherits or implements an interface, and then
Right, but implementing that interface is like inherently going to be vtables,
yes,
right? Like it's hard. Like that's it. Like if you implement another class, you can say like, oh, I'm not really have vtables because I just like have all the original methods. You're not doing any vtable lookups. I just have this like extra property that I'm like storing in it and has extra methods that are unique to that thing that deals with these extra properties, right?
can structs have methods in C++? I
Yeah.
actually don't know. Okay.
So the only difference between a struct and a class, as far as I know, is that a class, and this is really frustrating because this isn't always true, but a class ends up on the heap, and a struct is on the stack. So it's just so when you pass structs
Sure,
around,
I mean,
but more generally, when you pass structs, you're passing the entire data object around.
right,
you're
unless you pass it
passing-
by reference, but yeah.
Right.
Which is usually what you
Um,
want to do because otherwise you're copying a bunch of data, but yeah.
Yeah. And classes are you're generally passing the pointer. So if you're like basically if you want to pass something where you want when you pass it in as a variable, you want it to be its own copy, that's when you want to make something a struct. If you want to always be passing the pointer around, then you should just make it a class instead. So that's like the general idea.
Well,
And there's plenty of cases where you would want to do something like that. So for example, let's say you just have some encapsulated data, like you just have a point object that just has two numbers, right? It's
Yeah.
like, well, if you have a pointer, leave the dereference every time. It's like you might as well just pass the 2 points, the numbers through. So having that be a struct instead of a class makes sense. It's gonna be faster. But if you have like a giant array, right? You want your giant array to be a struct because then you have to pass this huge thing through every time, which is why you
Yeah.
have things like lists instead of arrays. It's like kind of like the go-to of the C in C#. And C# lists, as confusing as it is, are not linked lists. Always bothers me that they're called lists, but whatever. They're
I mean,
They're what's it called? The Tower Hanoi like array things.
Sure.
Vectors, I think is the term.
That's another term for them. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what C++
that's like-
calls them.
Yeah, the C++ vectors. Those are what lists are basically.
Which I think vector is an even worse name for that data type, but sure.
Oh, it's super confusing because I think a vector is just a point.
Yeah.
I don't have no
Automatically
idea why it's called
expanding array
vector.
or whatever.
Yeah, it's a vector also has a lot of a list has a lot of other things, like it has like the size of it that's keeping track of, and has a whole bunch of enumerators and stuff like built into the class and so on and so forth. It's like part of the collections group, so it can be sorted, and it has like all sorts of stuff that comes with
Right,
it
has generics
that like
yeah.
that the base array doesn't have.
Of course.
So that in general you usually use a list, unless you're
you
working
want
something that's like
to be
fixed
fast.
size.
Yeah.
If it's fixed size, then you use an array. Now the thing is with C# is that almost any operation you would do on like array, like most of the operations you do in arrays, from my experience, is considered unsafe. And so if you do a lot of array work in C#, then you're gonna have to like put
Unsafe
a lot of that array
nomenclature.
code in unsafe blocks.
Yeah.
So Smart pretty much uses very, very few arrays. Almost everything's a list.
Right.
But yeah, it's a bit of a mess for sure. Yeah, the naming of both vectors and lists are both bad and confusing. Also, like whatever reason, C# has a thing called link, which has this whole like. So C# actually has this cool like thing where they have something called extension methods, where you can just add methods to classes, like already exist from like
Right.
outside the class.
Open classes or whatever.
Well, they're not like partial classes. They're like, for example, let's say you take like the class can be sealed and you can still do it. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's like you can just take a class and you can just add a method hook to it. Essentially. So it's pretty cool, and it's a nice it's like a really nice syntactical sugar, and so you can like add certain things. So there's something called link, which adds a whole bunch of collection things to anything that is in enumerable. It's all these like collection things, and they're basically a lot of like SQL-like things. So they have like, you can iterate over the list and select certain things. You can like do
I've heard of
like
it.
reduce and map, and there's a bunch of different things like that. But the annoying thing is that link's terms, the terms they use for all these are like weird. And like every time I have to like figure out what they are, I'm like I have to always like look it up, like what is the equivalent C# function for, say, map or full, right? Like what is the name of that thing? And I'm like, can't find it. And yeah, it's always like kind of a pain. And there is actually one that's missing, which is annoying. Because like apparently it's like against the paradigm, which I have no idea why. But you can use extension methods added in, of course.
Yeah.
Which is like a for each. It doesn't have a for each function. So like there's a map which applies, they call it, what do they call it? Select, which runs over the set of functions, set of elements, and runs a function on it, and it returns a list, like it returns a numerable of that evaluations. Okay. But if you just wanted to run over those and like say not return a thing, like just mutate it, then you would want something like for each, which doesn't exist. So you just write a for loop and do it. So I don't know why it's like that. It's kind of weird. But they have a where gives you the subset of the numeral that matches some condition. There's a aggregate, which is the same thing as reduce. And
Sure.
there's like a bunch of like weird things like that, and like they're like all like terms that are like from like SQL basically. Like there's any, which tells you true or false if there's any element that satisfies a condition. There's all, which if all the elements satisfy a condition. So like they're all really useful. They're really useful things to have. It's just, and it's like a cool thing that C# like allows like these extension methods that they can just kind of like add stuff in. Now, apparently I just got welcome to the chat room, so I assume that I've been disconnected from chat for a while.
There's been some chats, yeah.
Okay. Alright, I need to take care of something real quick and then I'll be back in like a few minutes.
Okay. I mean, just climbing these clouds for the next forever. What's up, bro? I will say, previous stage was like way shorter than I was expecting. Not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be like way worse than that. Yeah, it's a pretty long stage. It's like the pit of 100 clouds in reverse. The sky of 100 clouds or something like that. I don't actually quite remember how many there are, but... we're on cloud number 68 right now, so you know. Jump. God dang it. Not just jump. I'm like scared to go into 3D here because I feel like it'll put me on the pillar, but it did, so lucky me. I can't hold that, can I? It's like actually worth a lot of coins, that's why I want to keep it, but... Here endeth stair 6. Eh. Can't jump high enough to get this guy. What are you? Oh, that was awesome! I used the fact that he threw his head and bounced off of it in mid-air while it was still, like, mid-drop. In order to get on top of the guy that I couldn't normally get from the ground. Let's just basically amazing. Yeah, well, if I'm not commentating everything I'm doing, then, like, what's the point? He says as he jumps up the pillars. I get how I've used Peach a single time since, that one spot that had the sign or whatever. I don't know if that's just because Dashel is incredible or, like, there was just no point yet. How many more Peachy Peaches do I need? Probably a lot, right? Peachy Peach. Like 3. Livestream is worth more money than the Peachy Peach, so I'll hold on to it, but not a very good reason, honestly. No! This guy wants a heckin' apple, doesn't he? Oh my god. I forgot all about this. It's not pink. Crap. Is it? It was either blue or red. I think it was red. I think it was red. Pretty sure it was red. So where does this drop me? 43? Okay, this is where Peach was. It's like kinda down here somewhere. I don't want to go down too far, because otherwise it's going to become a pain to get back up, but... Oh, it's not over here. I think it was on this floor, after all. It was like somewhere near the start. I think this is it. Unfortunately, I don't have inventory space for this apple. This is not the apple. Oh, no, it is. Okay. I'm expecting to land on the block there. Wait, so what happens if I eat a red mushroom? Red apple, that color, that fruit. That item. Whatever. Food. Oh. Apparently you can just eat it. It's awesome. Perfect. I was trying to read the description, but, you know. Dude. Wait, I can hold it now because I just gave that guy an apple. Alright, cool. I hate that I feel like I have to do this, but here we go. Yeah, there's nothing here. I really need to hit up a shop. That's the first thing I'm doing once I... Wait a second. Crap, no. I was gonna say, that's the first thing I'm doing once I hit the next stage, because then I can warp back, but... I can't do that. God dang it. The over there is over there. You don't say. There better be a shop in the over there. I kind of remember that there might be one, but... Oh. I swear, if this is not a card, I'd be pretty upset. I mean, they can hold their breath for like the 15 seconds that it takes to go through that cutscene. I think it's fine. Alright, I'm gonna go eat. Should be fast. Alright, BRB. Hello? I guess Toastern's not back yet. Hey. Hey. Ah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I want that. Oh, well, it disappeared, so I guess it's fine. And I can't hold it anyway, so you know. Can I jump on these guys with carry? No, probably can't. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Holy smokes. I thought I was done finding those by now, I'll be honest with you. What the heck did I just summon? Something incredible or a complete mistake, apparently. I guess that didn't work. I guess I didn't read the sign. Maybe I did. Well, it wasn't terribly important anyway, but, you know. Rain Bee. Well, this is the spot. Wait, there's a shop. But it's not like really a shop. I don't think I can store stuff here. Yeah, that's nice. I found the hot sauce store though, so I guess that's something. Oh heck. Whoa, nice one, Luigi. Ah, bonk. Not quite sure how that dodge worked out, to be honest with you, but I'll take it. Oh! There's still stars in this game, I can't believe it. I did that on purpose this time. I did Bowser once, and I was like, wait, Bowser's slow. And then I didn't get all the way through the course, and it sucked, so... You know... Changed our ways. Well, whatever, it worked. Dude, what's this game in bathrooms? Woo! Wait, sliding down ledges is a mechanic in this game? What? Hi. I had no idea you could do that.
This game doesn't have many angled edges.
Yeah, if you press down, you slide down it. And I bet that only works with Mario too, because everyone else has like a thing that they do if they duck. Maybe Peach as well. I wonder if that like hurts enemies, because that's kind of how you expect that to work usually. Yeah, it's just Mario.
That's pretty wild.
That's really crazy. That was a mistake, but it's fine. It was only a 10 coin mistake, so no biggie.
Wait, life streams are only 10 coins?
No, they're 50 coins, but it was either that I tossed that or I tossed something that was worth 40 coins, so.
I see.
Yeah. Trading it for something that's worth like 205 coins, so definitely the thing to do. I always love it when you get goofed in slow motion and it's just like, well, time to die in slow motion. Maybe. Hitting people with hammers in this game never seemed to really do anything. I don't know what's up with this guy. We must away as well. Yes, indeed. Whoa! So fast! What? I found a secret. Good for me. Wait. Seriously? Oh. Moveth along, linger not. I don't think I ever knew about this secret.
That's
Probably.
funny.
Not that I really remember all the hidden treasure chests in the game or anything, but... Oh, screw this, dude. Just jump. Oh, found another secret. Today I learned... Just fall. It's good for you.
This game does like hiding things in random pits.
Remember that time I entered a room that probably had a good 500 coins in it, and then they all disappeared? Good times.
Mm-hmm.
Big fan of that happening. Alright. I wish there was a shop in this place. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm. Store your stuff.
Yeah. I mean, warping back to town at this stage seems like a really bad idea, so you know. Oh?
Remind me why they can't fly you over instead of doing this whole thing?
Can these guys fly?
They just assume everything's flying.
I thought they just kind of floated. Hovering. They need ground
Why
underneath
can't-
to like propel themselves up or whatever.
Why can't we even fly?
Question for the ages, dude. Shuttest thy trap, foul one. Yeah, these guys are pretty flying, aren't they? I guess maybe they can't carry. They don't really have arms, so... Thou art toast! We're gonna drop a big egg now. Not the time for that, guys. While I could use it, it's just not the time.
Just eat it.
I guess I could, yeah. But then I'd have to like pick it up and drop something else, and then yeah, that's annoying. The Ultra Stream version of that exists. That's cool. What is going on? You hear that?
I heard something. I don't know what that was.
I think there's a parade of cars outside that are all honking. Yeah, that's what's happening. I don't know what they're celebrating, but you know.
Celebrating or protesting?
It's definitely not a protest. There's nothing here to protest.
This is America. There's always something to protest.
Yeah, well, maybe if there was like any like working here, just residential area. A hero's sickle? That did a lot of damage. Like, he's pretty much dead.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, Luigi's just like, yeah, got it, sure.
Luigi has no emotion.
No, he really doesn't. His only emotion is fear. First things first, I need to unload this blasted inventory. Seriously a problem. I don't know what I just put away. It was an ice storm, that's right. No, but then something else. It was a super shroom shake. Ding. Expensive. Great.
I mean, you can't be surprised if they go back to all those locations.
Some of them are pretty bad though.
Fair. Looks like you pretty much have to re-clear the entire chapter.
I'm really just here for the inky sauce, but that's failing.
RNG drop.
Hmm?
RNG drop.
Yeah. It's around here somewhere. Whoa, is that the effect this has? Holy smokes, dude. I didn't realize that was so insane. What? Shoot. Press down to go towards the camera and... yeah. Such is the life of a plumber. Ha! I see. Confusing myself like crazy right now. Crap. You just go down the wrong pipe. Can't believe we're cooking pasta and chocolate together. Something about that just doesn't seem quite like the right thing to do, but you know, Whatever works, I guess. So I have 7 pages now.
The recipe books?
Yeah. The ultimate gastronomical test. The higher your HP, the harder the test.
What?
Yeah, what is the right way? I actually don't know what it does. All I know is that it's like this really depressing thing because in order to make this, well, it says here poison shroom and couples cake. In order to make the couples cake, you need the pink snow bunny and a normal snow bunny. In order to get a snow bunny, you have to mix 2 things. In order to get a pink snow bunny, you mix like a snow bunny and 2 things or something like that. So it's like this really ridiculous thing to get the couples cake, and then you like just throw a poison shroom in there. It's like, why? I do wonder what it does though, because I have no dang clue. I almost went down that pipe again. Tea infused with shroom. Or no, it's a tea infused shroom. That's... I guess it's the opposite thing. Okay. There's also like vent windows or whatever. Wait, what the heck did I just give her? Is the shroom and the egg, I guess? No, it's not it at all. Undo. That's what I did before that. This was pasta and hot sauce. Hot sauce. And pasta. And that gave me spicy pasta dish. It's for show. Oh, that's what you mean. You can tell how much I pay attention. Every time like this cutscene's happening, I'm actually looking down at my notes here to figure out what I just spent and what I got, and I'm marking things and all this stuff. I'm not looking up at all. I just thought we were saying like, oh, with all the cooking she does, it must like create a lot of like smoke or whatever. I hope it's like well ventilated. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm smart. Yo. This is a good game. Alright, I should buy all those peachy peaches that I need. Because I need a lot. I need like a lot. I need 3 more. That's not that many. And I also need some ice storms. Like 2 more, something like that. And apparently I actually do need another inky whatever the bloopers were dropping that I wasn't getting. Unfortunate. Okay, what else do I need the ice storm for? Ice storm. Ah, the space food. Okay. Although I technically already have that, but whatever. Power stick. Wait, was she selling big eggs in there? I didn't even paying attention. I don't think I need any more, but I'm a little not sure anymore. Goest thou up? Yes. Come all this way just for like a bit of hot sauce. It's like, I just bought 2 hot sauce. I bought 2 ice storms. I bought 3 peachy peaches. So now I need an inky sauce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can hold it. Still not sure if I'm short 1 egg, but that's like no big deal. Wait, I'm like heckin' sliding, dude. That's crazy. Do the Bowser slide. Dude, where is Bowser's slide? We have Princess Peach's slide. One of, like, Bowser's sub-areas in Super Mario 64 should have just been a slide stage. With, like, fire bars and heckin' floating bloopers and all this stuff. Been great. Not that that game has bloopers to begin with, but you know. I'm just gonna store all of it, and then work from there. Wait, but I actually need to cook at least one of these things. The peach, right? Yeah, the peach. Oh, whatever, I can... Yeah. Apparently, peach juice plus hot sauce creates a weird extract. I mean, I guess technically hot sauce is... can be fruit juice. Depending on the hot sauce, depending on the... I don't know, are peppers fruits? Depends on who you ask. No. Alright. Plus hot sauce. Okay, so next we need to make a snow bunny. Which which is Ice Storm and a Turtley Leaf. And then we need to make another Snow Bunny. Wait, I don't have any more Turtley Leaves! No! Where do they sell Turtley Leaves? I also definitely don't have enough big eggs. How did this happen? Where were the Turtley Leaves? I don't remember, dude. Too many shops to keep track of nowadays. It was either here or the Dotwood tree. It might have just been here. At least maybe the egg is sold here. I hope they're not both sold in the Dotwood tree, because that'd be a little awkward. Expected, but awkward. How many recipes do I have anyway? Oh, dude, I only have 13 left. That's not bad.
Definitely been keeping up with that, I guess.
Yeah. What's up, nerd? Captain Gills.
Does the fish grow again after chapter 8?
Probably. Okay, they do sell a big egg here, but they don't sell a turtley leaf. Oh. I can't tell you how many times I've pressed down on this controller and it like double presses it, and so it, if I'm going from yes, it goes down to no, and then it goes back up to yes. Like, it happens all the dang time.
The Wii and like onwards had pretty bad D-pads for whatever reason.
I mean, GameCube also has a pretty terrible D-pad, but fortunately I don't really use
That's
it
true.
too much.
GameCube is also terrible for a different reason.
Yeah.
The Wii, I think the Wii's actually probably got the best.
Yeah, the Wii's is
D-pad.
decent, but it, yeah. Yeah.
It's old controller, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not great. But it's definitely
I mean, it's still way smaller than, like, you know,
the SNES controller.
SNES, or even the NES.
Yeah. But yeah, it's weird how like Nintendo kind of like basically made like the best D-pad ever in some ways, and then just have since then not bothered to do that again. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like they had a good thing going, and then they decided to like, let's stop doing that one.
Okay, so the turtley leaves are here. So maybe they're just drops only? I could have sworn they were sold somewhere. But I know where to go, at least, I guess. Just go to 1-1 and kill some turtles. Oh.
Did you do flop side?
Pit?
Pit trials?
No,
Yeah.
that's like next on my agenda after all this cooking and map hunting. Nothing. Well, I'll do it the first time, but not both times.
remember chapter 1 having a really ridiculously annoying trick in speedrun. You know the part where you like build a bridge or whatever, and I think it requires like throw or whatever, or something to build them.
I think I know what you're probably talking in 1-1 or in 1.
No, in
1,
like
2.
the town area,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
So you can skip getting throw and doing that whole thing, and what you have to do is like really dumb. What you can do is, so apparently, so you get your jump back when you when you like do a throw and cancel it after doing a dimension flip or whatever.
I know that for Thudley, but I didn't know that it worked.
Yeah, but like with
throw.
Thudley, yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I misspoke. So you can actually do it at other times too, and one of the other times you can do it is give a live stream triggers.
Yeah, okay.
Then you can also do that same trick. Again, frame perfect. So what you can do is in the town is like get. I'm trying to remember exactly how it works. I think you take damage from being in the 3D world, which triggers the live stream, and then you have like a one chance to get that jump. That's frame perfect.
Why would you skip throw?
Well, as soon as you finish a chapter, you get.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Where do you even get the live stream though that early?
Apparently, there's this one really early in this game.
And it's faster to get the live stream and like waste time dying than it is to go into the sewer and get. Yeah.
Yep. Apparently.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah, like it doesn't save like huge amount of time. I think it saves like maybe like a minute, if I recall correctly. And it's like really ridiculous because it's one shot frame perfect. So it's like pretty
Well, I mean, it's the beginning of the game, just reset.
yeah, that's why people go for it, is because yeah, it's like the beginning of the game. So the start of this game is pretty reset heavy if you're going for a trick like that.
Which sucks because the start of the game is also very cutscene heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. Seeing Bowser in this is like kind of goofy.
Doesn't quite fit.
No. It really doesn't.
I'm trying to figure out why you're doing 43 damage.
Because they have 1 defense.
Ah, okay.
Probably.
It's still a lot of damage.
Well, I have cards, probably multiple of them, like more than one. So, yeah, they're getting pretty dead zoned.
Do you ever figure out how to get to that door that was
Yeah,
in this
I did.
room that was... Okay.
It is an exit. There's a secret door way earlier in the stage, which actually lets you skip all that flippy floppy garbage that takes like forever. So it's like a faster way through the stage. It's kind of nice. Oh shoot, I missed that. I was like, oh, I'm here, I might as well get the secrets, and then I missed one. Thought they were both in town for some reason. Oh. I guess all these NPCs have something new to say. Crap. Yeah, I haven't been going back to every town, every chapter, because apparently, like, literally everyone in the game has something new to say every chapter, not just the people on Flipside and Flopside.
Wow.
Yeah.
We talked to this guy as Luigi.
That's a good question, holy crap. Dang, I was hoping that there was actually going to be a throwback to that thing where we flipped... That would have been surprising, but kind of epic. Feels bad, man. It's true. It does feels bad. Yeah, whatever, I'm here, I'll do it. Dude, stop it. Where was it exactly? Hey! Really? I don't really need that at all, but you know, I guess I can sell it. It's probably not worth very much. The only thing you can do with that is cook it with, I think, a chocolate bean or whatever, and that gives you the golden candy bar, but that only sells for 50 coins. And the cocoa bean costs like somewhere between 20 and 30, so it's not like it's a huge profit. I wonder how much the gold leaf by itself sells for. Because if it's more than like 20, then like you shouldn't even cook the two, as far as money is concerned. Oh! Yeah! You definitely should not cook those two together if you want to make money. What the heck?
Well, you need for a recipe though, right?
Well, I've already done the recipe. Also, apparently in this game you don't actually have to do the recipes. As long as you've owned the item, it counts. And you can get that item without cooking it, so, you know. You just buy it from the convenience store in space. Yeah, that's the thing.
But then the candy bar's like 100 coin or something.
Yeah, it is. It's true. Well, I didn't do that. I'm just saying one could. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I have 8 items in my inventory, so I can only hold 2 more. No, pick up is what I meant to do. Alright. What else can I even make at this point? Peachy Peach and a mushroom crate. Yeah, let's do that one. Alright. I went down the pipe again, oh my god. I need to stop doing this. Alright, well, if I put this all together correctly, I should be able to kind of go from the bottom up. There's A little more to it than that, but... Weird extract. This ethereal essence puts your enemies to sleep. Okay. Okay, so that's one snow bunny. That's two snow bunny. That's a pink snow bunny. That's putting those two snow bunnies together. And it creates something incredible. The couple's cake. Wait, what does it even do? It doesn't even say. Well, now that we have this incredible couple's cake, we're just gonna drop the poison shroom in there and it'll probably become good. The ultimate gastronomical test. Well, if anyone wants to tell me what the trial stew and or couple's cake do, I'm interested. The couple's cake is anything like in TTYD. I think it's just like a heal over time kind of deal. I don't think I ever used it. Trial stew tells for 2 coins. I guess I'm not even gonna bother selling it. Increases score by however much HP lost times 100. Ah. So, just use it in town when you have max health and it'll give you some points. Okay. That's boring, I guess. Oh, that's right. I forgot that it was a partner thing too. Well, it seems like a pretty bad way to get points then. I could get 5k like way faster than it would take to gather, and I went down the pipe again. Yeah.
What?
Dude, I've gone down the wrong pipe like 6 times now in the last hour. I just keep going down that pipe. It's not the way I want to go. I don't know why I do it.
Until you realize it actually was where you wanted to go?
No, it's really not. Eventually it will be, but like right now, nah. What is max HP in this game anyway?
Probably like 60.
Dude, there's a healing item that heals for 90. It's gotta be more than that.
I don't. I wouldn't be surprised if it isn't. I kind of remember the max level in this game being surprisingly low.
It's not like all 9s across the scoreboard or something.
No, I think it's just. I thought it was like level like 50 or 60 or something.
But there's also items that boost your health and power.
Interesting. Yeah.
Like permanently or whatever. So I don't know what you can actually do beyond that. Guys, I didn't go down the pipe. An imposter lurks among us, and it is I. Alright, well, that's all of them except for 2. One of them I need to cook a block, which I've been, like, just constantly waiting for it to come as a drop instead of purchasing it. It's, like, not like it's expensive or anything, but kind of just hoping that I would find one. And the other one is the mystery meal, which you get by cooking a mystery box, but apparently there's only a 4% chance that it makes that, and then it could make other crap instead. So I guess I have to go buy a million of those and just cook them like crazy at some point.
Save scum.
I suppose. It almost seems like it would be faster to just... Well, they're cheap as heck. They're 3 coins, so I would not really be opposed to buying just 10 of them, and then, you know, saves coming from there, sure, but... Yeah.
How's your captures going?
The cards? I have like half of them.
Alright.
The thing is, I don't think that you can get the dark ones until you've like already been through the, or at least like, you know, seen them or fought them or whatever. So until I've gone through the flopside pit, I'm like not really getting those. So there's a lot.
I also don't know how many of them are, like, if there's any that are unlocked by post game or something.
Yeah, I don't know either. Do not know. The flopside pit of 100 trials. Yeah, I'll bite. Can you do the flopside pit without doing the flipside pit?
I don't think so.
Huh. Does the like pipe just not appear or something? This guy's gonna tell me how much he likes coffee. Yeah, thanks, dude. Dude, all these townspeople are like super depressing. Dillis Deluxe heals for 90 HP. It's ridiculous. In order to make it, you need to cook an Ultra Shroom to get a Shroom Steak. And then you have to cook Power Steak to get a hamburger. And then you have to cook a Power Steak and a hamburger to get like a Super Power Steak, I don't remember what it's called. And then you cook that with the Shroom Steak, and it gives you the Dillis Deluxe. So, in total, they all cost an Ultra Shroom and 2 Power Steaks, but there's a bit of intermediary cooking in there.
I see.
Yeah. So if you wanted an inventory full of 900 HP, that would be the way to do it. It's tempting, I know.
I mean, when you do the pit, maybe you'll think you'll need it.
I'm gonna bring as many Ultra Shroom Steaks as I can afford, but
Why don't you just reduce your level for free level ups?
it didn't really work out quite that well in the previous one, so I don't know. I mean, I was definitely
Fair.
leveling, but I wasn't leveling as fast as I was hoping, that's for sure. Fortunately, these are pretty dang expensive. I'm just like kind of remembering that last time I actually went and did this, the pit itself was like not so bad. I mean, it's obviously hard, but it was the boss that was like ridiculous. So the first time through, it's like basically easy mode because it's only the last floor that counts pretty much. I mean, there's no point in me carrying around a whole bunch of stuff that can heal for 90 when I only have 60 HP. That's for sure. I never sold this other junk. I just remember also, like, the first time I did... I kind of vividly remember when I first fought that boss. I don't actually remember the boss very well at all. I just remember that I had used my last healing item, and I was, like, 1 hit from death when I killed him. And it was, like...
Which boss?
The Shadu.
Oh,
Flopside
the dragon.
It's not a dragon.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, Flopside boss. So... it was rough.
I mean, it's like the hardest fight in the game, so.
Not sure how many shroom steaks I have all told right now. It's probably like 6 or 7, which is not bad. I'm just worried I'll eat through all of them and then have to like regather them all up again for the second round. And then again for the Samurai guys, it's like, how many shroom steaks do I need before I'm finally satisfied? All of them. All of the shroom steaks. Every single one. What even is a shroom steak? Like... crap. I don't need that, but thanks. Aha! Just what I was hoping for. Oh! Squips is alive, apparently. Also, shoutouts to the fact that I'm not wearing the... Dude, please. Why was there, like, an entire plot point about how I could not breathe in space, and yet here we are? God dang it. aren't coming. Oh, really? That's awkward. This isn't where I wanted to go at all. Oh, yeah, let's do this the easy way. The way that actually gives me, like, some points. I guess Peach is also, like, significantly slower than Mario? Maybe you just never get through that section all the way. Ah, dang it. I thought that was the house for sure. Maybe it's just the atmosphere. Wait, Peach is even slower than Bowser? There's no way that can be true. I should have talked to this guy. I don't know why I didn't talk to him. I'm also realizing that Luigi probably would have made me reach those spots that I went all the way around with Peach to jump across, so that was pretty dumb. Kind of forgot I had Luigi. Ah, yeah, I'm wearing the thing after all. Fair enough. This is wrong. I think. Yeah. Well, if I'm taking something out of the trash, it can't possibly be very good. Yeah. cruel, dude.
Cruel and unusual.
Well, I don't know if making fun of Luigi is unusual, but...
I mean, is there a separate like Luigi card, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, no. It's awesome.
Like from like the game, from from the character perspective, like I guess no one like knows that Mr. L is Luigi even at the end.
Even at the end, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
actually, I don't
just-
remember how it goes at the end, to be honest with you, but...
Because they fight like Luigi or whatever, and then they like he kind of pieces out, and then they like run into this Luigi normal later. So it's
Yeah.
like, yo, what's up, dude?
Yeah. They never figure out. But I don't remember what happens at the very end of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Quite remember how that play all goes down, but yeah.
You here for money, or you actually
There's some cards here, or some fleet things. Although supposedly this is a decent way to get money. I did manage to actually catch an Amazing Daisy, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah,
one.
I think it's like a really common spot in the
4 or 5.
Craig area.
Yeah, that's probably the one I got then.
Yeah. It's like behind a pipe and you flip
Yep.
or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, so you can just like, there's like a pipe that goes into like a sub area or something, and so you can go in and come back out, and it like respawns.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, that's what I recall. And so you
Crazy.
can just kind of
Grab 10 of
farm
them and not be able to hold the amount of money that gets you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm only pretending to remember my way through here. This has all just been luck so far. It's actually a pretty long stage.
Mm-hmm.
So it better be good. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Acceptable reward.
Can you get these rewards without the actual map?
No. No, you cannot. Well, I was definitely hoping to get some of them block blocks from the woe zone, but still didn't happen, so I guess I'm doomed. Home cooked crag noodles. Tasty eatin', brah. Oh well, if I'm here, I should bring along some capture cards, right? Oh god. Fine, I'll use Peach. Oh my god, I suck, dude. Yeah, you can really get these guys all bunched up, and then you can get like a bazillion points off of them like really easily. It's kind of ridiculous. There's like these dark versions in the last world though, so I think those will probably be what I go for instead.
Is there something that like reduces your damage?
No. Wouldn't that be nice? I could sell my Muth card, and that would reduce the damage to them specifically, because I do have one that's doubling my damage on those guys. Flint Cragley. Heck yeah. Yo, I'm like low on health, I just noticed. Just kind of been, you know, tanking all the way here, as usual. That's nice. What did you just drop? There we go. That's a pretty bad one. Oh my god. And I just kill an enemy and he drops the same thing that I got from like a hacking map reward. It's like, thanks guys. Oh, that was close. Another Ultra Shroom Shake, that's good. I'm actually not sure which stage that is. It's gotta be the next stage. But just to be sure, go through the end of this one.
I think first playthrough I like somehow did not know about that volcano.
Yeah, well, it's not strictly required, I guess.
Yeah, there's not many combinations, so. Yeah, I can't wait for all the cart rides.
I don't think I actually have to do any to get to wherever I need to go. Maybe I'm being...
Like, I guess it's supposed to be like a reference to SMRPG or whatever, but
Dude, that minigame was weird. I don't remember it, I just remember like it being weird.
yeah. I think what they did in the Mario Luigi games was better. I think it's probably one of the better Mario Kart sequences they've done in the series.
You actually like have to do anything. It's like
in
actually
Mario Luigi.
Yeah, that's actually like a mini game, not just like you sit on a minecart.
Well, SMRPG was also like a mini game. Yeah, this one you don't like do anything at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just like a secret where you flip dimensions and you hold left or whatever.
And you
That's
have
like
to do
it. Yeah, a required secret, I should say.
I didn't intend to get those guys, but you know, whatever. Just abuse them to get what I need here. Oh, I guess it's probably at the end of this track. Okay. Wrong chance. Or maybe it's the other track. Who the heck knows, stupid. I sure don't. No, it's definitely not this one. God dang it. I'm not sure where this like crystal cave is either though.
I like how this game gives like zero shits about the camera just like going wherever it wants in 3D mode.
Yeah, it just goes through stuff all the time.
Like very frequently you flip and you just like can't see anything at all. Because the camera's like behind something.
Yeah. This isn't it. The crystals must be at the end of the stage. It's weird that they were ordered the way they were. It's kind of weird that they were ordered the way they were in the menu. Kind of. Mostly weird, though. Which means that I have to ride another minecart. Should I say I get to ride another minecart? Am I supposed to be grateful for this opportunity? There's an anime airing this season. It's called Kakushigoto. It's about this like father who draws like, I don't know, erotic manga or whatever, and he has like this young daughter, and he like does whatever he can to keep his job a secret from her.
Okay.
It's written by the same guy who wrote Zetsubo Sensei, and it looks similar, but it's actually pretty good. But there was a skit episode, whatever, I don't know, not a full episode, but one of the chapters, if you will, was basically about what I was just saying, where it's like you have to turn these things around, and instead of like being like upset about various things, you should be grateful for the opportunities you're given. But of course, it was all very sarcastic.
Are you gonna use a transformation as someone not Mario one these days?
I've done them all, except for Luigi, I guess.
Okay.
Bowser's slow, Peach is also slow. Luigi's probably fine, so I guess I could have done him, but oh well.
Can like Bowser breathe fire or something?
No, he can't do anything. He's basically just terrible. Oh, some points, I guess. Oh, nice. It's 200 coins, dude. I love it. 205 coins to be exact.
Is it really worth that much?
When you cook it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Although, it might be worth over 100 coins by itself to sell. I don't think you can buy them anywhere forever, but the one dude who sells you stuff kind of at a discount or whatever that has a limited stock. I don't know, he's like the carpet salesman from TTYD who lives in, you know, first like screen or whatever by the Hangman station.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a guy like that in this game. And he sells, I think, two shooting star, 2 or 3 or so, and they sell for 120. So it's like a pretty nice profit. Is this thing still like on? Oh god, screw me. How do I do this? Can I just like wear this for the rest of the game? Or is it only an option in this chapter? These guys have 12 HP and I'm doing 11 damage. It's frustrating. getting a lot of cards though, so that's good. Like uniques or whatever. It doesn't even scan you from the other side. Why? Head. I don't remember exactly how to get where I'm trying to go. This can't be right. There was like some... Ah, here we go. Yeah. It's like a maze. This looks familiar. In fact, I think this is the room that I need to be in. So check them out. Ugh, a little further to the right. I tried. Eh? Am I wrong? A pipe and a door in a cave somewhere. Dude, this is definitely the spot. Right? I'm confused. Is there another room that's like identical somewhere? I was even looking at the markings on the wall. Ugh, there is another room like this. That's stupid as heck. Oh, nice. Ha! Dude, it keeps happening! I get this item from, like, this crazy map clue, and then I kill an enemy and they drop the exact same thing immediately after. It's happened twice now.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck? Oh yeah, I can totally just keep wearing this. Well, time to never take it off. I think it's especially impressive looking on Bowser. He's got it like sticking out of his nose instead of his head. Trying to decide if I should bring a life shroom in case the big dumb happens, or if I should just stock up on pure health items, because like life shroom is only 5 HP, so it's like way less total health than what I could have otherwise, but...
I feel like having like one, like just in case.
Yeah, that's
maybe
what I
two.
mean. Well, I'm not bringing 2.
But I think it's like just as an emergency, having one is like good to have.
I agree.
I mean, like ideally you don't use it, but
They're way cheaper than the Ultra Shrooms, that's for sure. Alright, so how many shroom stakes am I sitting on anyway? Now that I actually have 70 HP. Okay, well, there's still Deluxe, but 1.5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I have 2 in my inventory, so that's 8. And then there's the Dilis Deluxe, which is, I guess that counts, and then there's the Dilis Special, which I guess also kind of counts. So I have enough healing items to fill my inventory, like, satisfactorily. No.
You're gonna find a bunch of random items drops
know,
in there as
I
well.
I know.
You can get shooting stars and you'll be like, I have to leave this on the ground.
It actually sells for more than the shroom stick. But it doesn't sell for as much as it costs to make the shroom steaks, so, you know. Yeah. Kind of a problem. I have enough money to buy 2 more. No. I don't know how at the end of all of that I ended up with a flat 700 coins. It's always impressive. Also, I just have to do this for kicks and giggles. It actually sells for 1 more coin when I cook it, because it was selling for 2 and I think the result sells for 3, but I'm gonna eat it. It'll be legendary. I hope. Save first, just in case something really crazy happens. Like so crazy that I can't find my way back to the save block or something. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. Disaster. Dangerous delight. Dinner with a dash of danger, not for the faint of heart.
Why would you ever use this? You can't even get into the pipe.
I can't duck! Oh wait, my move is backwards. Oh my god. Come on, Luigi, you can do it. I guess you can't do it.
Does up make you duck?
Oh, maybe. Yeah,
Oh,
Piccolo
right
should
now.
heal all of them. Yeah. Should.
That doesn't last very long either.
No, it didn't last that long, but you're in the pit of 100 trials and there's like enemies running around, it's pretty long.
Yeah, but I guess. I don't know. It's like...
Also, you're not gonna eat that in the pit of 100 trials. Unless you're like
Yeah,
real-
obviously.
I went down the pipe again! Whatever, this is fine. This is not the worst way I could have gone. Can't believe myself, dude. Let's see if this guy is still like out of stock on maps. Oh no, he's still out. Yeah.
I wonder what... I guess finishing the game unlocks
Yep.
the rest.
Yeah, it must be. I don't know what else could possibly be. I didn't do all of the ones I have available, but Kind of seemed like doing so would be a bit of a shame, so... Multi-select, please. Ah, I didn't want to take that. Dang it. And one life shroom. He did it after all, can you believe it? Alright, well, perfect timing, I guess.
I mean, you've just enough time to complete like 4 floors, so I don't know if it's that perfect.
Perfect time to stop. Ow. It's 5 minutes per floor, so I have time for 1, you know? Toho. I tabbed over to Firefox and there it was. I guess I never closed it. Alright, well, thanks for watching. Have a good night. We will be doing the Flopside Pit of 100 Trials tomorrow, I guess. Unless I die in the game.
Good luck.
Thanks.